Oh, well, that's silly. Game just crashed for some reason. Alright, so we're just gonna try and boot up the game so we can play some Holiday Santa. What? Holiday Unlock. Jingle Bells. Base XP. Completion. Do I have to like select these? Oh, you can use doubloons. Of course you can. Of course. Hello, Ethan. Hello, Alderman. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Yeah. Haven't loaded into the game since they added all these things. Oh, weird. So what could we do? We could allocate all. Okay. Gingerbread Man? Okay, so I'll be on the lookout for that. I wish I could allocate more days. How do you salvage this? Salvage to victory. Combine the resources to obtain the ships. The new event is centered around cruisers. More about the event. Salvage for victory is a special armory category that allows you to combine your various resources to obtain different rewards. Please keep in mind the unique nature. Okay. You want to use some of your accumulated frame? Okay. Huh, so this is the only way that you can earn it is to allocate this stuff towards this? Huh. Go to the armory. Need to enable monetization on. Okay. Insert. Cool. Okay, so steel, special and premium ships, how to spend. Man. Oh my god. Is there any way to earn this stuff? Oh, you would have to give up everything. Wow, that's not fun. Okay, let's go back from this screen. The ginger? Yeah, the gingerbread. Gingerbread. Oh, I have to play it in the right order. Where'd my mouse go? Okay, done. That's the last one. Damn. Contains real money. Oh, you can like switch between. Wow. Okay. So you have to make the gingerbread play the song. Okay. Well, we can do that, I guess. Where's something? Oh, offered warship premium. Free, so let's see. How to get a free Santa in the Gingerbread Man Challenge. One. Ooh. That's fun. Gingerbread men are gone. All right. We have to be willing to spend. Yeah, there was a. Man, this shit is expensive, isn't it? I don't even know if I want to spend all that. That's just insane. So it's literally just a way for people to dump a huge amount of their resources. Alright. Let's take some ship out and play it, shall we? Hey. Hello, hello. Yeah, enough to bankrupt a country, for real. That's pretty insane. Is that the only way that you can obtain those 4 ships is to exchange those resources? I wasn't really around for that mechanic that they designed. My game crashed. I couldn't load in, so I'm restarting my game. Hopefully it will load in correctly this time. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been too long. But we should be better now. Same old, same old. What is going on? Is there a mod or add-on that's not working for me? This is so weird. Did anyone encounter this behavior of the game? Not wanting to like load in? So weird. I think we're gonna have to disable mods. It's just so lovely how this stuff happens. Okay, play without mods. Just trying to load into a Yamato game. Sorry that this is happening. Alright. Looks like some mod needs to be readdressed. Wonder what it is. Alright, so we're in this position. Very, very, very rusty. Just trying to work on the Kremlin, who clearly will have angle on us. I know there was something that was torpedoing, but it couldn't reach us earlier. You know, the Napoli and the... He keeps back. Knock him over still in the area, so we do want to provide some protection if we can. No, he's actually attacking the Schlieffen, so nothing I can do there. Still keep up the pressure on Patch. Alright, hit on the torpedo belt. Flood out since they don't have line of sight on us. Alright, cool. Alright, slow traverse. 2 or 3 shells on this midsection. Okay. Okay, so obviously we're pushing in on the Kremlin, the Pensacola, not the Pensacola, the Petro. Yes, Petro is coming this way. That's okay though. It's been enough time, so we'll use 1 heal. Oh, we got some decent... You know, we actually, if we go over here, we might force them to have to actually address us. Of course, I guess the Kremlin is there. cool. I would guess that we're not going to be able to capture the space. Okay. Okay. Just need our fire to be put out. Damn.
J'ai besoin de données de reconnaissance.
Ran hard on that island.
残り5分です。我が軍が優勢になりました。敵戦艦撃沈しました。
That's a nice little shot across him. Now, Bungo was being annoying with his angle. Let's see if we can predict the Moskva's going to be in that path. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. All right. It's quite ironic that the game needed me to contribute, even though I haven't played in a little bit. I haven't played with this patch. So, chat, how are you guys doing? Everything going well? Obviously, it's Tuesday, December 19th, and we are playing ships. I was away for a bit, but excited to, play it, and also excited to talk about that elephant in the room, the CV and Submarine suggested adjustments. How, anyone in chat who would like to respond, how did you feel about the announcement? I guess maybe I could ask this in a poll. Is there a way to poll? Okay, let's say a poll. All right, we got a poll going about the CV and Submarine proposed changes, so I'm just curious what the chat is. So for me, from my point of view, while we wind this down, obviously the aircraft carrier has created a lot of issues throughout the years. Initially, they had jet aircraft that could be controlled with RTS mechanics, and they could easily encircle and trap a large ship like Yamato and make them take full damage, which is never fun, of course. And then they transferred to the reworked design where you control the aircraft and you fly around, and all throughout this there's line of sight and vision. And the original RTS, the vision could come from your fighter group or your regular attacking group, and that was always such a bee to deal with. Literally never a chance to get into a position where you can actually finish the game with those things, because they could always be there to see what you're doing. But yeah, that was 2018. I was in... Really? All that ricochet BS? In 2018, I went to Russia to see the first-hand reworked design of the aircraft carrier. And, it was cool. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Nice second. Take that. Yeah, now with the up-and-coming changes, potentially they want to reduce the passive spotting of the aircraft carrier. We're just going to keep playing ships because we want to. And I want to. And that's challenging. To take away power. Oh yeah, gosh, I haven't even expect this. It's challenging to take away power and then still maintain the effectiveness. Yeah, that's like the hardest part. Emergency repair. Okay, and this is the secondary battery. Oh, is this the I don't remember this being the recommendation, but clearly it is. Just take it out. But yeah, with the aircraft carrier changes potentially coming, they haven't obviously built it. We haven't seen what the effectiveness is, but the effectiveness of the carrier having a travel form and then an attack form, and the travel form not having any spotting whatsoever. What that means is, obviously, it's easier for flanking ships, potentially cruisers and battleships, to be aggressive, moving throughout the map, because they won't just passively be spotted by the bloom. Biggest issue with aircraft carrier squadrons, or any squadrons that detect, is if you're engaging, actively playing the game, you will, spot yourself. So people try not to do that. So there's a lot of situations, scenarios, not in this one, of course. This is a submarine for destroyer for 5 cruisers and 2 battleships. Only 2 battleships. Bryson and Thunderer. Oh no, the Thunderer. He could spam high explosive for years. But yeah, with the changes that they might be making. Oh, okay, so we got a yay of the people that participated. 6 votes, okay. So 6 votes for yay with the changes. Obviously, the Russian server has a solution that they've implemented that is different from this. That's another talking point that I don't necessarily know all that many people have been mentioning this, but this is going to create a real divide in the way the games play when this gets implemented, because right now the Russian version of the game. Hey Randy, it's good to see you too. Yeah, I'm kind of lost with the holiday stuff. Yeah, the Russian server, I think they just turned it to mini-map spawning, the aircraft carrier. And I've seen people suggest that'll obviously reduce the spotting, but it will just nerf them straight up. They just will be a worse version of the ship, right? And that's okay for people who don't care about the ship, but that's not okay for a company trying to maintain or even increase the popularity of a given investment so that they see a return. And that's really what I think could be the biggest variable at this point. There's just not enough people playing aircraft carriers to justify continuously making them. Like, remember when they talked about the French aircraft carrier line was going to be worked on and implemented, right? And they just never really did that, right? They decided to work on other things. Maybe the split created an opportunity for the trying to dodge the poison shots. I did not dodge the poison shots.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord! Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
Gegnerischen Kreuzer entdeckt.
So the submarine changes are a little bit more subtle than the aircraft carrier changes. Did they ever announce the submarine commander skill changes, Sea Raptor? And Sea Raptor, great to see you, friend. I hope that the seas are treating you well and you are successfully slashing your foes, I guess. I'm trying to be. But yeah, it's I think that having a travel form makes sense for carriers. I'm curious if this travel form... Ooh, we got detonated. Oh. Oh, he died too. Okay. Obviously, we just died. We're gonna move on, play another game. Let's change the class up. Let's go with cruiser. Having a travel form for the carrier does allow for potential extremes that they could bring into the game. Now, the things that I would like the CV and the submarine to get past what we actually have discussed, the reduction in spotting for the CV and the trying to kill the shotgun mechanic of the submarine. I would really like them to take this opportunity to really make a wholesale change on the commander skills for these two classes, because I just feel like the commander skills don't enable different archetypes to be successful. I think that the battleship is a great example of a successful archetype enabling commander skill tree. This tech tree allows you to play offensive, defensive, offensively secondary, defensively secondary. It allows you to push and pull on variables so that you can make the battleship really feel like the ship that you want to play. And I think that's exactly what the submarine and the CVs need, because they just aren't done that very well, quite honestly, the commander skills. The submarine is just really bad compared to the aircraft carrier one. But even the aircraft carrier one could receive wholesale changes, you know. Okay, so they still haven't said anything about the sub-command. See, I would like there to be an offensive submarine and sort of a defensive intelligence submarine. I get that they don't want to enable that all in the same, but wouldn't it be cool if you could imagine speccing into 4, 7, 11 points worth of the submarine tree, and it would allow you to be like the best information gatherer in the map, or maybe the best submarine player against other submarines, or maybe the best dumbfire submarine player, or maybe the best homing submarine player. Like, I want those to be actual archetypes in the commander skill tree that you can play with. Because right now, the submarine skill tree basically feels like, you know, take it or leave it, this is what you're going to play. Most of the skills, you don't really want to choose another option because the other options are bad. Or they are outdated. Like, literally, there's probably 4 submarine skills that I can list off at the top of my head that are basically useless. So I would really like that. As far as the carrier, I would love there to be a fighter carrier. Like a carrier that specializes in fighters that obviously would then be a defensive unit primarily for their team. Maybe fighters that can engage areas of the map that are like predefined hotspots, if you will. Or you could have a situation where the fighters would automatically scramble when there's enemies in a particular attacking a certain ship or something. Or maybe you could assign fighters for a longer period of time than like a minute. The constant maintenance that the carrier has to do doesn't allow the carrier to be effective in,
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
you know,
full
playing
alert.
with the map and moving around. And that's tough. Okay, we gotta kill as many as we can. Alright, cool, cool, cool. But yeah, I would love the carrier to have some form, and obviously these would exist independent of each other. The archetypes would not be, you couldn't be both, right? You can't be the best at having, like, I would really like it if the projecting of fighters or turning it into a fighter-based carrier, they would have made the carrier feel like that. It would be almost like a transformative. So when you would load into the map, you would know that it would be a fighter carrier or a support carrier or a torpedo carrier or whatever carrier that you want to be a carrier of.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Yeah, support. Yeah, but it's not really done in a way that is useful, like a long-term solution for the game. You basically are only that, and you're not doing it as well as the assault mechanics. So the assault right now has, you know, all the pluses and very few of the minuses. When you truly play it out on the map, it's why going like all in on Submarine assault makes sense. Why would I go for defensive if I won't have an opportunity to get value from that skill? Hello.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Airborne.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard. Problem solved, sir.
Just letting our Hydro kill the Grozovoy. If possible. Of course.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
He's on the surface.
Torpedoes astern.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Airborne. Airborne.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes astern.
Concentrare il volo sul bersaglio indicato.
Awaiting instructions.
Torpedoes astern.
Okay.
Airborne.
Just trying to bait the submarine to taking damage. Isn't what I want.
Main turret critically damaged.
Awaiting instructions.
The ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Just gotta give ground. Okay.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Main turret critically damaged.
This is obviously the primary flank of the enemy, so we just have to not die. I think we did decent damage against the submarine. Did you guys catch what the sub's health is? I think I want to say I got like 3,000 to 5,000 off of him. Does it tell me how much damage I did? No, it doesn't. Should have been paying attention.
Catturate quell'area.
Don't have range. It was exciting with the ASW. I like that the cruisers are getting ASW. Heavy cruiser Hindenburg, that's going to be a big plus for the
Torpedoes to
Germans.
starboard.
That's actually one of their like biggest downsides, I would say. Except they're basically useless against submarines.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Okay.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Trying to take the keeper of the cheese. Prince, okay, he's not firing at us. Good.
À tous les bâtiments. Cible stratégique en position. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
So crazy to me. Well, I guess he's pretty unhealthy, so I expect him to stay. Obviously, if he's super unhealthy, the Yamato doesn't want to continue taking damage.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Submarine still harassing us. Okay, the breast is over there.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
A tutte le unità, segnalo la posizione di un bersaglio strategico.
Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir.
Maybe we can deal with the submarine.
Roger.
I will have my AA support for you, sir. Okay, we're gonna push with him. I love the Worcester's unique upgrade after they made those changes. It's a cool little thing. Literally, they don't have line of sight on me, so I can free fire on the North Carolina. We're just gonna sequential fire on the North Carolina while we move. Looks like we actually... Looks like he might actually come this way. That would be exciting. Cool. Go after Billy the Captain.
Awaiting instructions.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Enemy cruiser detected.
The ship is on fire.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Billy the Captain's trying to escape.
Reporting the target position.
Billy. Use our heal again. I mean, this match is gonna be over really quickly. So many of them are super low. Bungo can't see us, so that's free.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser detected.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Our victory is in sight.
Yeah, I like the booster.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
The ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Right.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Oh, the Venom's all the way over there. Next to knock him over. Would knock him over have manual control of secondaries in this situation? Yeah, he probably would. Yeah, in whatever world that CV exists in, he could easily fire his guns at this. Don't you think that firing your secondaries would be easier than using a unit like that against them, I think? That's a great question, Phenom. How much of the Submarine and CV anti is from players not playing them versus players who don't like playing against them? Well, I think a significant amount of people love surface combat. Obviously, that's kind of the pillars of the game were founded on surface combat. Yeah, there was aircraft carriers at day one. But even day one, aircraft carriers didn't really feel like they were done. So even in the early years of the game, it was kind of just an ignored class for most of the life of the game. Oh, Ooh, nice. Another good one. Oh, yeah. I love the Wooster. The Wooster's great. So good. And yeah. Oh, hey. Well, that's a great thing that we could potentially ask. I guess we still have the poll available for people to contribute. So far, we've got 11 votes. CV and sub proposed changes. Yay, nay. 55% say yay. 45% say nay. So yeah, with the original 3 classes, they have a nice triangle of balance. Cruisers are better than destroyers in that matchup. Cruisers are worse against battleships in that matchup, whereas battleships are worse against destroyers, but better against cruisers. Obviously, mirror matchups are also a big part of the game, and one of the things that I like about wargaming games is the mirror matchup, because there's so many variables outside of the mirror matchup. Whereas if you do a mirror matchup in Overwatch or Counter-Strike, there's not a lot of potential variance in how you would approach it versus your opponent. If it's a mirror, you're probably going to do nearly identical what they're doing, right? But if you look at the CV and you look at the Submarine, what is the most glaring aspect of the class compared to the other 3? They discourage mirror matchup, of course. They don't want you to play against your own opponent. It's not even encouraged in the way that you play because it's so awkward. Whereas, DDs love playing against other DDs. They love the dynamic that exists there, but that just doesn't exist with the other. We're just gonna take the Elbing. I love the Elbing. Yeah, looks like it's spec'd out, right? No changes here. Yeah, the Submarine and the CV, they don't have good mirror matchups. They're not encouraged to mirror matchup. They're almost encouraged to ignore the other opponent because of the way they're designed, especially the CV. The CV is probably the most egregious of the two because they could easily attack each other as they did in real life, but the game literally says don't do that. So there's an element of that, I think, that the player base doesn't like. It's like, why does the CV have to punish me? Why can't the CV go against the other CV? So I think the CV versus CV dynamic needs to evolve. It can't just be, oh, we have a fighter that's protecting our CV, and you're going to lose 50% of your squadron if you attack, There needs to be some subtlety to the way the CV works. For example, what if when you use your fighter, it's actually the fighter group from your CV? So it's a risk that you put that out there, and if you put that out there, then the opposing CV can use that as an opportunity to attack. Stuff like that would really go a long way to making the community less hostile towards the CV specifically, because I feel like from the community standpoint, the CV picks on everyone else but their own. Because the game tells them to do that. So, I think that this is a great opportunity to make those 2 classes work like the other 3, in that you almost are excited to have a mirror matchup and have the differences in varying gameplay go up against each other. What's a good example of this in DDs? Well, in DDs, you have matchups where you have long range and short range. You have hydroacoustic, you have cap contesters, you have Torpedo. You have all these different ways that you can approach a problem. And then whenever you do bump into an opposing DD, then you have to solve the problem with the tools that you have, right? Yeah, the submarines are... I would say that the submarines are incomplete. They have, they definitely can fill the role of a defensive torpedo DD. But they're almost weird in that way. They almost are not like DDs at all, and people play them similarly not like DDs. Yeah, the graphics look great. It's obviously one of the things that the game's always worked on and done a great job of evolving the way it looks. I'm sure they're continuing that. Oh yeah, 3 citadels on the broadside of the Brisbane. Ooh. I love the Elbing. The Elbing is just so fun to play. Yeah, I would like the CV to be able to project its fighter groups more, and in doing so, leave itself to vulnerable counterattacks. Just like, what was it, Midway? Where the Americans basically appeared right when the Japanese had changed their ammo type. So I almost feel like it would be cool if you could choose between if you're attack or defense in your squadron, and maybe project that out more or something like that that forces you to balance the resources more towards the situation. That would be cool. Well, and also, you know, I really love this game for the gameplay, but this game also enables a lot of the historical preservation and awareness. And one of the things that most navies of the world have in common is they have dismantled all of their old ships because of budget or whatever. They don't have places that they can keep it. You know, whatever the reason is that they don't have these surface ships, they don't have the surface ships. But most of them have at least a token submarine or something like that. So you could have very easily events that bring awareness to not only the game, but also just the Navy in general, and ships and the history behind them. That's always been a great vehicle for the game, is being able to share and enjoy history in a fun way. You know, it's obviously not true history because we're not capable, but we get to experience the ships and we get to see them fight against each other. Shit. Alabama had a perfect shot on us. Oh, let's try and punish the Hitler. Punish. Oh yeah, the flight simulator. Yeah, that's fun too. I would love a combat flight simulator from them. I remember it back in the day, and the graphics engine that they have would be so fun. And they could, you know, leverage the assets a little by using the terrain and maybe updating it or down dating it to 1945 or whatever timeline.
Nebelwand gelegt.
Well, back in the day, you could create real scenarios for Combat Flight Simulator. They haven't made one in a long-ass time. Obviously, Microsoft's in a weird position. They're transitioning their company in different directions, so... Everything's good on my end. I haven't dropped a single frame. So it's between you and
Hat die
YouTube.
Führung übernommen.
Get off a torrent. Oh, get the scenario off a torrent. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, I would love them to have more operations. The cool thing about a game like Halo is they empower their player base to make maps. And that would be so cool if there was more scenarios that people made. I guarantee you know, operations, they could make a tier 10 operation that's fun. Multiple, which is what we really need.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff
Right.
versenkt.
Looks like the other side of the map is failing hard. Haha, DOS. Yes. Yeah, good memories from that.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Hello. Tumble over. Definitely stay a while,
Maschinenboost
friend. Great to
aktiviert.
have you. We're just playing ships, talking about the potential CV submarine and the implications and thoughts on that. I think I'm going to take B point. Oh yeah, and this one, so C point, obviously the enemy was successful in the A side. There's a sub somewhere. I'm just attempting to capture and maybe assist with
Nebelwerfer
killing the
gestartet.
target.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
I'm gonna go after this guy.
Nebelwand gelegt.
Right.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff versenkt.
Thanks, TJ.
Diesen Bereich erobern. Alle Stationen. Melde Position eines strategischen Ziels. Alle Kräfte. Diesen Bereich erobern. Alle Stationen, brauche Feuerunterstützung. Alle Stationen, brauche Feuerunterstützung. Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Gotta be careful of the submarine. But if we can waste his time, then that's good.
Torpedos achte aus. Problem gelöst. Torpedos achte aus. Torpedos achte aus. Torpedos achte aus. Alle Stationen, brauche Feuerunterstützung.
Clearly there's a submarine over here.
Torpedos auf Backbord. Torpedos direkt voraus. Torpedos auf Backbord. Torpedos achter aus.
Aim at the top of the hull. Wish the Smolensk was more involved with what's going on.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff zerstört. Maschinenboost aktiviert. Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Going A. Come on, gotta catch up. Hello, hey guys. Nice to see you guys. We're playing Hotspot, just trying to get damage on these characters. Yeah, the Elbing's great for damage.
Gefecht endet in 5 Minuten.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert. Torpedos direkt voraus. Torpedos direkt voraus. Torpedos auf Steuerbord. Problem gelöst. Torpedos voraus. Torpedos voraus. Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
Torpedos voraus. Problem gelöst. Torpedos direkt voraus.
Damn it. Okay, we got the Smolensk. You can go take that and just keep pushing in. Hide. Ugh. He grabs this. My guy's just super little heavy butt. Okay. I gotta. Why have we not seen Dunkirk brought back? Yeah, it's probably just because they'd have to rebuild it from the ground up because of what they've got going on, and I don't think they can afford to work on the operation more, considering the lack of interest. I think, you know, with the operations, they need to encourage everyone to go over to the operations side of the game. And I think the best way you do that is you give people some sort of reward, you know, that's tangible, that's actually valuable. And the best way to reward them, of course, is a container. Yeah, submarines are aggravating and they're not always fun to play against. Absolutely. Yes! Great job. GG. Well played. Yes, yes, yes. That was good. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Not quite 2,000, but won the game. Very nice, very nice. I don't think we win the game if I play completely straight the way that I was playing. I feel pretty stupid. Where is the battle pass area? If I was a battle pass rewards, maybe? Is it the Armory? My cats are doing pretty good. Oh boy, one day. 20% more tree tokens. Oh, the holiday in the city is the battle pass? Oh. Okay. So I just spend money? Huh. Weird. Okay. And then festive certificates. Premium containers. Okay. Okay. So I've done all of these enough that I can't progress anymore, and I have to do these 2 more times. So. Okay. Alright, well, let's play Submarine since we were talking about them, because I do need to earn my festive reward. Yeah, Raptor's cool. And Raptors are cool, so it's just, he's got the double cool mod. You can't argue with that. But yeah, if you look at the Submarine and you look at how it's designed, the Watchful's very OP, everyone takes it. Sonar Man Expert basically doesn't make sense. Torpedo Aim Master doesn't make sense the way it's played. Sonar Man doesn't really make sense. You know, there's so many commander skills in the Submarine that just doesn't make sense. So obviously they could easily take these skills and allow the player to spec into a more dynamic or a different version of the Submarine, potentially, than what we're presented. The Submarine that we're stuck with plays the same way as every other sub. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm just going to take this awesome guy out. Let's run a ad break for that while we did that. So we're going to load in. Yeah, for the Submarine. So did they ever put a dev blog out? No, they didn't do that. There's an article on their website. So have they said anything other than what is in that article for submarines? Man, it's really hard to find this. There we go. We found it finally. Okay, so submarines. Current mechanics allow submarines to perform successful shotgunning, and they want to reduce that. Lack of additional ways for both sides to counter each other. So the Italians and the Germans will get long-range depth charge, ASW. Some cruiser branches will get submarine surveillance consumable. What do you guys think of that? The Italian cruiser, the Japanese heavy cruiser, and the Japanese light cruiser will have submarine surveillance consumable, which I'm going to assume it's the same consumable as the submarines, what they get. So it'll be like a 6-kilometer projection or something that will force them to be able to, grab it. Absolutely. You can get shockers. Then the change hydrophone intended to be more defensive. So yeah, this is intended to be more defensive. So they're going to make the ship the interval between pings or the total time that it's used hydrophone. The ship will appear in a silhouette only for a short period of time. So does this submarine surface periscope? Addressing the playing against aspect more than making playing subs and CVs more fun. Well, Subs and CVs will become more fun with better commander skills. I think that they need to be careful with buffing submarines or buffing CVs directly if they intend to make commander skill changes. I think that the commander skill changes can be a complete game changer for the classes. It's not the same world that it was when there was a universal commander skill tree. So I'm not completely, I'm not happy that the presented update for the submarines and the CVs lack that core information, because that would obviously affect the way I would perceive them.
I need intelligence data.
Commander, we've been detected.
Okay.
Torpedoes to starboard.
There's so many people over here that I think I'm going to head over to a different side of the map. As much as I want to just send torpedoes down a lane, I just don't know that that's what is gonna...
Commander,
Whoa!
we've been detected.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes, astern.
All the depth
Torpedoes,
charges.
astern.
Massachusetts is brave boy.
Torpedoes astern.
Send out the Otago, I guess.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Looks like he's turning in. That's a weird call. He probably feels like he's dead no matter what.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
He obviously will die soon.
All stations,
Someone needs to
requesting
shoot him.
fire on the designated target.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, Holland. Yeah, to me, the submarine is... You remember when the DD existed and it was only like 2 or 3 versions? It was the Japanese one and the American one. And they kind of both did torpedoes pretty good. So, like, for a large amount of their time, they were basically smoke firing and completely stealth otherwise. That's, that can be really difficult. it can be incredibly difficult to have to deal with that, always that ever-present, at any moment, if I round this corner, I'm gonna get, you know, freight trained with something. And the submarine is
Commander,
Lucian.
we've been detected.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
We're holed below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. The ship is on fire.
Our victory is in sight.
Just gonna be nice and quiet.
Problem solved, sir.
Shit!
We're holed below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
I don't know how much health this guy has. Obviously, he's aware of my existence.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. We're holed below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Commander, we've been detected.
Is he gonna flood out? That'd be pretty funny. Maybe we should have used our hydroacoustic before he popped up. Oh, there's a Kitakami right there. Okay. Oof. Misplay there. Okay. I think that this is a loss, but, you know, we'll move on. Play a sub compared to regular. How much do you like playing subs? I mean, I like playing subs on certain maps, but in certain situations, just like that one, yeah, I surfaced underneath him. I surfaced right under him. I should have waited for my hydro. I had 7 seconds left on it. If I would have done that, I wouldn't have come up, but I made that mistake. Yeah, Kitakami go boom. Bitter wind. Yeah, I guess that's more what I want. Okay. So we need to make up a lot of coal. All right. I still want to take away from the other resources that I'm working on. All right, we're gonna play Kitakami. Anyway, Kitakami. So, how has the community felt about this ship? Yeah, torpedo stuff, of course. So it wants me to go torpedo, torpedo, torpedo. Alright, well then we'll probably probably say. Oh, it doesn't even give you a. It doesn't even give you a high skill commander. I'm just like, okay. Torpedo reload, torpedo damage, concealment. Okay, so those are necessary. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Doesn't have any health, but I don't want it to be seen, so we have 4 points. You know, I think radiolocation actually is probably good because you won't get ambushed by DDs getting too close to you. So let's try that out. Okay. So yeah, with the Kitakaze, it's a sequential torpedo reload mechanic. So you have to manage which of the torpedoes you want to use, whether you're long range or you want to potentially damage a DD. It's a pretty subtle play. Oh, I mean, yeah. The Kitakami is expensive. It's way too expensive for the value of the unit. Obviously, that should be an understood fact. If you look at how much resources I had to spend on it, I mean, that's a ridiculous amount, and for a long period of this game, I've basically treated it as my job, so I have an artificially inflated amount of resources anyway, so it's not like it was made fairly. They didn't intend for it to ever be fairly obtained. It's very overpriced. You can't miss on the Kidda? Yeah, that's fair. If you're a torpedo main, you kind of feel like you should get the next one because this is obviously a torpedo boat. But I end up liking the way that it ends up playing. It's quite fun. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some snaking. So I sent a torpedo, send out. I don't want to be so close that I am detected by a surface ship like a DD or a submarine. That is not my goal. Yeah. I have no radar. That's great. It's got to be completely stealthy. The guns on this are effectively useless. Okay, so I'm sending...
前方から魚雷接近
I assume that those are all spotted from Lucian's, so I'm just
前
gonna
方から魚雷接近
sail with the assumption.
前方に魚雷確認
It really is fun to do this on a cruiser. I'm like, I don't want to make people feel jealous, but this is such a humorous take on ship line that it's hard not to like be like, yeah, this is fun. I mean, I don't know how good I'm doing for my team. I don't have any concept of that. I just know that I like sending these long range, short range, middle range, all these torpedoes. You get a torpedo and you get a torpedo.
戦艦援護射撃を求む
God, if only these would hit. He's a cruiser, though. He's immune to the effect. For some reason he decided to dodge that. Yeah. YOLO? Oh god.
前方に魚雷確認 左舷から魚雷接近
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
後方から魚雷接近
Why is a battleship that far forward? That seems insane. Aw, he ran into an island. What a little cheat. Just gotta be careful not to be too far one way.
Attention, reporting a target's position.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Okay, it looks like we might get... do more damage. Oh yeah, they do way more damage. Yeah, it's the preferred.
発煙装置始動
左舷から魚雷接近後方から魚雷接近実戦戦火に被弾急激に浸水しています対応完了しました
Affirmative.
They don't even have range with their guns. Silly, silly, silly.
煙幕展開完了 エンジンブースト始動
Attenzione, segnalo la posizione.
Yeah, it reloads sequentially exactly like a submarine, yeah.
左舷に魚雷確認
Yeah, it's definitely not as strong as people probably hoped for.
前方に魚雷確認 発煙装置始動 後方に魚雷確認 煙幕展開完了
Oh my god. Shima's like right on us. Okay. Ooh, nice. Jeez, the Colbert's dead. I feel like when I was testing it, the deep water torpedoes could damage cruisers too. I swear to you that it was cruisers, battleships, and
エン
aircraft
ジンブース
carriers.
ト解除
So it's interesting that they decided to nerf it the way they did. Short battle. Alright, continuing to move away. Okay, we're gonna hit one on him. It'll be torpedo belt, so it'll do not as much damage as I wish. Obviously, the enemy Shimakaze went for B. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Is he gonna be on your nose, friend? Speed boost. I guess I could still, like, sail this way. I'm really hoping that we'll be able to hit. Oh shit, Sherlock. We're so close to the edge.
前方に魚雷確認。煙幕展開完了。
Nice. Wasn't the worst game. We had good performance. Okay. Oh, wow. Defense. Jeez. Guess we'll have to play that one, too. Yeah, that's pretty much what the Kitakami does, is the Kitakami picks on all the battleships and tries to spread them out with the deep water torpedoes versus the regular torpedoes. So there's... Oh yeah, it's not a battleship, it's a cruiser. Oh god, it's the weird one. Let's go, Torpedo. gun reload, maybe? What's the turret traverse? Oh, I guess it is a cruiser. Yeah. So weird. It's clearly a big ass ship. Concealment 10.1. Oh my god, what is this ship? So is it just really... Wow, yeah. This is a ridiculously strong cruiser. Okay. Guess we could play with Christmas lights. Okay. We'll play Defense Cruiser. Okay, so it's obviously got 356, so I need to be mindful of short burst smoke. Need to be mindful of the nature of my guns.
Action stations. Standing by for instructions, over.
Spawn on the west side and really the cruiser over here. Try and help the Shima. He could give us good spotting.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, there's like torpedoes too. Huh. Yeah, it's debating me. Oh, so, funny story. My significant other was working as a service worker, and she had someone stop in, and they requested mayonnaise. And they requested a lot of mayonnaise. This person asked for a bowl full of just mayonnaise. Yummy, delicious mayonnaise. That's all I wanted. And this person proceeded to eat a full bowl of just mayonnaise. They ate it just by itself. It wasn't on a sandwich. It wasn't used for dipping sauce. They used their finger to lick the bowl clean. Yeah. 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 It's over here like, what the heck, man?
Torpedoes to port.
All right, we're going to rotate back and hopefully engage this Montana potentially. I think I'm gonna go high explosive.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Okay. It's really nimble. Really like the way it controls. It doesn't control like a great big battleship.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes dead ahead. Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, like the front half is a battleship and the rest is a cruiser. It's weird.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
It's got a pretty decent rate of fire, being honest. And we're getting stomped. Somehow we're supposed to survive. Yay, we're spotted.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes dead ahead. Hull breach. We're taking on water. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Waiting orders.
Yamato had our side. Okay. I like that. I like that ship. I think that ship's pretty cool. We'll play it again. Seems to control really well. Eco Yodo. Take the Yodo out. Okay, what's up? 4 DDs. Got a couple cruisers. 3 cruisers. And then 4 battleships. Okay. Alright. Gearing,
Good luck, everyone.
follow, GK, Georgia's incoming, Huey Young, Fletcher, Udaloy, Gearing. Alright.
대기업 확대 있어.
Well done, Commander. need intelligence data.
敵駆逐艦の撃沈を確認。主砲塔損傷。
優先攻撃目標を指定する。攻撃目標の座標を指定する。
戦闘機起動中。発艦完了。発艦完了。
All right, all right. Obviously, we're just sending torpedoes. We're trying to make them bait into a torp. Gotta get rid of these DDs somehow. Oh, the Yueyang's got a broadside torpedo run on these guys. Oh my gosh, the devastation.
我が軍が優勢になりました。
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna hit at least one on him. Have a way of damaging around this. Hit Montana.
我が軍が優勢になりました。
目標を貫通しました。重要区画を貫通。
敵駆逐艦の撃沈を確認。
Alright, cool. Let's say for sail for A. Sail for A. Oh, the Yueyang, he went to the other side, huh? He made his attack and he attempted to predict the guy would move forward, I'm sure. Okay, we'll capture.
自動航行に切り替えます
We'll capture.
手動航行に切り替えます
The chat. I have a degree in history, and never ever has a DD sunk a battleship, let alone two with one salvo of torpedoes. Yeah, we're not making this real life. This is a video game. I would guess they're just sailing to die, but who knows? We're gone, just wipe that guy out. We got tons of heals, so we'll just take damage. Come on, come on. Ah! His guns suck. At least we won. Okay. Cool. We do all the holiday cities. Earn. Can be completed 5 times. Earn 2,000 base XP. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, they're lackluster. Yeah, I don't think that the submarine skill is going to make them not be disappointing. Hey, Jack. Merry Christmas to you and yours. I hope that the holidays are treating you well as well. Man, there's so much stuff that they added for this patch. Let's go with battleship. Something that blows big holes in the enemy. Let's go with the Montana. All right, classic matchup. Nice. Hey, Sea Raptor. Thank you. Take care. Merry Christmas, and hopefully I see you again soon, friend. All right, so we're on loop. 4 battleships, 5 cruisers, 3 DDs. Minotaur, Smolensk, Cleveland. Yeah, they definitely are not going to be fans of me. Incomparable might try to stay hidden. Minnesota, Ohio, big gun, Yamana, big guns. So we need to be active dodging. Got the Schlieffen on the left side, St. Vincent in the middle, and Iowa on the east. So if I can sort of be range support at AB side, I think we'll be good. Yeah, sounds good, C. Okay, so we got Chima going out in front of us. We have the Des Moines as well. I want to try and stay right here.
Enemy force detected.
Enemy forced. Brest is over there on the east side. Okay, we don't need a double action over here. Mogador seems to have been the first one in at A. Enemy is also in at B. So they must be coming around the corner here. Or they came this way. Ohio's over there too. Okay. Okay with that. Incomparable and Ohio are over there, so Smolensk is on the east side or mid as well. Now, because of the way the enemy initial deploy, I'm going to interpret it as there's a lot over on the east side. So I'm going to try and place myself so the motto's out super far. Okay. Decent.
Torpedoes to port.
We'll move away from the Amato, because obviously he's... not really the biggest threat to us in this position. We need to stay threatening to the Minotaur, though.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Yeah.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Okay, Brest is also pushing up. Ohio fired again at us, so that's fine.
Torpedoes to port. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Spotter returning to ship.
Okay, let's see if we can damage the Brest.
Problem solved, sir.
That was a nice damaging broadside.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Minnesota, okay. Nice. We were able to citadel the Ohio from this distance. Okay, yeah, Minnesota, of course. Okay, the Ohio's coming in.
The ship is on fire. The ship is on fire.
Bullseye!
Enemy battleship detected.
Took a pretty big shot from Incomparable, I think.
The ship is on fire.
Ah! That, Incomparable. It's got a nice broadside there. Can't really counter that. Okay. I just needed to not allow that broadside. All right.
Forces ennemies repérées à l'horizon.
Okay, so we just spawned over here on Haven on the west side.
Setzen Sie eine Nebelwand.
Cuirassé ennemi repéré. Destroyer ennemi détecté.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Cuirassé ennemi détecté. Croiseur ennemi repéré.
Torpille à tribord.
Trying to avoid the submarine
Torpedo,
torpedoes. Yeah, they didn't have range. Good. Oh, come on, dispersion.
Cuirassé ennemi détecté.
Sous-marin ennemi détecté.
Cuirassé ennemi repéré.
Torpille à tribord. Torpille à tribord.
So low. Come on, take the Monte out.
Torpille à tribord.
So much damage
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
firing at us.
Gute Arbeit.
Columbo, he activated his exhaust mode. Come on, hit the top of his hull. Top of his hull. Come on.
Notre équipe a pris
All right.
l'avantage.
Nice work.
Alerte incendie.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Problème résolu, chef.
Affirmative.
He's going after Bryson. Keep the Bryson alive, that'd be great. Ah!
Boost des moteurs activé.
Nice.
All stations,
Hacky.
requesting fire on the designated target.
I'd be shocked if the Aki doesn't try and run. Maybe he feels like there's nothing that can be done. Yeah, he's pretty much done. Okay. Move on to the Schlieffen.
Nice work.
Give me some more. Yeah, Phenom, take care. It was fun. Okay, we're gonna sail towards A. Oh, we didn't land any high explosive.
Boost des moteurs désactivé. Alerte incendie.
Croiseur ennemi envoyé par le fond.
Easy. Obviously, we had a health advantage, so. Supposed to be. Oh, wonderful dispersion.
Problème résolu, chef.
Didn't hit anything. Only one non-penetrating. Yeah, that torpedo won't ever threaten anyone ever again. Nice. Oh man, what a one-sided game. Can obtain this 4 times. Earn base XP. Okay. Let's go 52. I love the 52. I can generate a lot of XP on it. And yeah, we'll do an outstanding job. Okay.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Only one sub, but rest are surface ships. Okay, so the matchups that we've got to deal with: Gearing, Elbing, 42, Dansk. Dansk has a longer range detection, but and smoke. He's tough. He'll beat us in a straight. Need to figure out where. So him and the 42 plus the Venezia. So if I ever see Venezia, 42, or Dansk, then we know that the A divs over there.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet.
All right. I think they went C. We just saw Venezia. It would be really surprising for the 42 or the Dansk to be over here, since that is where the Venezia spawn. So I think we could actually be aggressive. I think we're going to push in, use the island, and have Hydro up. I'll activate Hydro when they know I'm here, pretty much.
Nebelwerfer gestartet. Maschinenboost deaktiviert. Nebelwand gelegt. Torpedos voraus.
Das ist ein guter Anfang.
That was clean. Very clean. Okay, we'll fire on this incomparable. Until he's outside of our gun range, we can just harass him. German high explosive doesn't have the best. Oh, there's a sub-mid, Roger. Submarine must be here. Okay, we got a double fire. Ooh, hello there.
Gegnerischen Kreuzer entdeckt.
We'll go after the submarine. I think that's a better play. If we keep Wizard Ferret and United Vindicator spotted, that's good enough. Obviously, I wish my Hydra was
Unser
available,
Team hat die
but it's
Führung
not.
übernommen.
Gegnerischen Zerstörer gesichtet.
Schlieffen should have Hydra available, though. He's being very aggressive, Pill Daddy. I'm gonna hit one, maybe two.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Turning AA off, would like to be able to attack without being spotted, but we'll see. Delaware.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesichtet.
Need our guys to decide to attack him. I don't know if I should use Hydro here. I think this is pretty easy kill.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
So wird's gemacht.
Nebelwerfer gestartet. Maschinenboost deaktiviert. Feueralarm!
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
Nebelwand gelegt.
Definitely hairy.
Gegnerische Kreuzer gesichtet. Gegnerische Schlachtschiff gesichtet.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Torpedos achter aus! Torpedos achter aus!
Alright. We retreated away from the island enough that I think we can afford. Don't know exactly where Delaware is. There's Delaware.
Nebelwerfer gestartet.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesunken.
Alright.
Nebelwand gelegt.
I have the torpedoes up, but we're gonna sail
Unser
towards
Sieg
B
ist in
point.
Sicht.
Potentially hydro him. The TI-84 graphing calculator, really? That should be the last air from Delaware.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Alright, cool. GG. Nice. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. We got the 2,000 base XP. Yeah, Blop, appreciate it. Oh yeah, we'll go Yueyang. Oh yeah, the gun build. Hmm. Okay. Take out the Yui Yang. Hopefully we can get some torpits.
Engine boost activated.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Doesn't look like anyone went B, so we'll just take B.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Engine boost deactivated.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Nice, nice, nice.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser. Well done, Commander.
Alright, we're gonna go take B. Okay, we've got a Forrest Sherman over there. Oh, minnow. You hideous creature, you. He is the Senate.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Roger.
How is this guy not the primary fire? I don't know what.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Enemy submarine. Man, bang the Senate. Bang the Senate. Hey, Michael. Bang the Senate out. There we go. Michael, I prefer being on
Engine boost
YouTube for
activated.
archive. To me, with Twitch, all of that content's useless after 14 days, so not really a fan of that.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
I'm gonna do both. I'm just streaming today because I didn't want to make a video because of the way I felt. But the idea is stream and videos and stuff like that.
The position of a strategic target.
We'll see. Yeah.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Torpedoes to starboard. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Engine boost deactivated.
Attention. Reporting a target's position.
Enemy submarine destroyed.
I don't know why I didn't have fires. I know that the Pan-Asians have a really low fire chance, so it might be that. So Yamato chose to go back the other way. Huh. It took so long. When you're not a gunboat, shooting at subs as a DD is pretty pathetic.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Missouri's pretty healthy. I don't want to just pick a fight with him.
Smoke generator started.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Engine boost activated. Smoke screen set.
Yeah, the GK is not the most ideal scenario we got going on here. I have no idea how healthy this person is.
Engine boost
He
deactivated.
clearly
Torpedoes,
sees me,
direct front.
so...
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
We did a pretty good job. We'll just watch it till the end. Put the GK out of his misery. Ah. We'll play Vermont. I love the skin. The skin's great. Reload. The speed. You gotta, yeah. You've gotta juke and jive. You gotta rely on your movement and then your guns with the reload. Such a cool skin. Thrusters at the ready. Pull forward. 20 miles. 20 miles. 20 knots. That's right. Like the real shuttle.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
Silly Wang is gonna go.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
That sucks. This is dead.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Okay, we did 18,000 with that salvo.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Spotter returning to ship. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Richiedo assistenza.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Awaiting instructions.
Good game, everyone.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, they got the
Torpedoes
sub
to
too.
port.
Nice. Submarine down.
Союзники, передаю координаты важной
Its
цели.
ability to succeed.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Okay. Right at the Hindenburg. Okay. Oh, we'll
Alle
turn and
Stationen,
face
Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
Conqueror. Wow, what a jerk, Conqueror. so we got a Citadel with that shot. Oh. I was like, I imagine the torpedoes are going to take him out. Of course they did.
Good game, everyone. Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Gonna rotate and go back the other way. The Conqueror is not any threat to the cap.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, nice. Teammates got the other sub on the other side.
Enemy battleship detected.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Confirmed penetration. Enemy cruiser foundered.
Gotcha!
Spotter airborne.
Catch him.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Confirmed penetration.
Nice. I don't think we'll be able to finish him now that he's moved back. But enemy Conqueror is going to be in position, right? There's no way he would let me kill him. So let's go after the Conqueror, who is attempting to fight one-on-one. Okay, we're aiming at the front gun. Hopefully his momentum will carry it and the shells will locate. Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent amount of damage there.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I think my teammates can handle that.
Good show.
Yeah, definitely.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Our victory is in sight.
So wird's gemacht. Spotter returning to ship. I need intelligence data.
Negative. Our victory is in sight.
Hey, Ted. Nice to see you, Ted.
That was a great battle.
Alle Stationen, vorrücken zum Erobern dieses Bereichs.
Hey, glass empty. What's my opinion on the up-and-coming sub and CV changes? I'm optimistic that the changes will lead to a better game overall. I would love to see the commander skill changes, but we obviously don't see those. I mean, for the CV, I like the change. A travel form. You can make this travel form better or worse, and I think that's... something that is appealing to me, is making the CV have to manage different states of their carrier force. I would like it to go further. Like, I would love for there to be some sort of... Ooh, nice, we got 2,000. No! Short on the 2,000 base XP. That was a good game, though. Vermont's great. Yeah, I agree, carrier planes. I feel like if you go up against someone who's good, they're really hard to deal with. But, yeah, the changes are interesting. I hope that, you know, I think they described it as like a hydrophone-like effect when they're in their travel state. I almost wish that there was like graphical clouds or something like that to communicate that they lack the ability to confirm with accuracy. That would be cool, but I understand Wargaming is not looking to build something that will take years. They're looking for quick solutions to the problem. Isn't a thing anymore, but it hasn't been. Yeah, it hasn't been years. And then you had to spec, and you had to be... It basically hasn't been viable since they removed AA gun range. When they took out the AA gun range enhancement commander skill, AA never was able to protect itself because of the shortness of it. I guess we'll take Chima. But having a travel form that you can't see what other people are doing definitely makes it more... Is that something that we'll do? Yeah, maybe. So easy, make Hydro, spot subs, and eliminate plane spotting. Yeah, but those are two nerfs to classes that are already weak. So yeah, it's an easy change for surface ships, but then you have two classes that are relevant in the game. And they've spent probably 7 figures on both of those classes, easily. Do you really think that spending 7 figures on something is going to just be eaten away and ignored? They're not going to ignore that kind of investment. They're going to try and tweak it so that they can exist. So yeah, they can't nerf the classes because the classes are already incredibly weak outside of their cheese mechanics, you know? But maybe when they make this change, they can nerf and buff different aspects that aren't directly affected and also have commander skills that are, you know, more different or unique. Let's take the Petro out, I guess. Well, so last year was pretty much a lost year because Wargaming split into two different companies, right? A Russian company and an everyone else company. And now you can see the fruits of that by having the games. You can see they're different. They are different. Like the Russian server has Soviet submarines. They have the Vision game disabled and only minimap for aircraft carriers. So, you know, you're starting to see like an extreme variance in how they approach the solution to the problems that exist. I do like the idea of a submarine's torpedoes increasing in threat over time in the water. It's kind of how it is in real life. It's not quite the same. Obviously, the torpedo does the same. But it's a way to communicate that the longer a torpedo is in the water, the greater threat it is, because it's obviously not making contact with anything. So I really like that idea where they could play with the dynamic nature of the damage or the speed, or, you know, almost like it's picking up speed and it needs a certain amount of time in the water. And by gaining that kind of speed, then it can deliver the payload at a higher damage. Whatever kind of solution you want to suggest for that. But that's a really exciting development for the subs as well, because then you can make it like point blank, basically do no damage. And then maybe you make your torpedoes do ideal damage at 6 to 10, or maybe 7 to 11, or something. 7-11, maybe 7-11. It's easy to remember 7-11, for at least for an American. I don't know. Here's a question for you guys. Anyone who's not familiar with 7-11, is that an easy brand to remember? Like, have you heard of 7-11 before? But yeah, regardless, I think that the torpedo dynamic damage thresholds should be optimal outside of your detection. That they track better? Yeah. Obviously, it would need to be they move slower, but they're really doing less damage. You know what I mean? They move at the same speed for the inherent disadvantages. Irma, are you really firing on me? Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, to me, the issues with the submarines are that the sub is not exactly good, but it's really great at being annoying. So...
Неполадки устранены.
Well, and let's be real. Well, yeah, that's true. The burst. Is there a reason why they allow you to dump all your torpedoes? Correct me if I'm wrong, for a submarine, you sort of have to prepare the tubes so that they can be used. So it's not as easy as, like, setting it and forgetting it. Yeah, I think the burst is annoying for the submarine. Obviously, it's hugely difficult. Sorry, I'm trying to like figure out this game while also figuring out my thoughts. Yeah, obviously the burst mechanics of the submarine are kind of cheesy. The watchfulness skill is pretty annoying because it kind of reduces your effectiveness. Yeah, your cooldown effectiveness. This guy is like right in front of me. There's a submarine that's like right in front of me and I need to deal with him.
Alle Stationen, wähle Position eines strategischen Ziels.
Наша команда получила преимущество. Взлет произвел. Взлет произвел.
Союзники, передаю координаты важной
Duty
цели.
Poo is the guy's name.
Жду приказа. Взлет произвел.
Вижу линкор противника.
Жду приказа.
Расчеты ПВО в полной боевой готовности.
And the high explosive on this is sad.
Пожарная тревога. Расчеты ПВО дежурят в обычном режиме.
Наша команда близка к победе.
We can take out that guy. Oh.
Пожарная тревога.
Ah, the high explosive.
Расчеты ПВО в полной боевой готовности. Башня главного калибра выведена из строя. Неполадки устранены.
Wow. Whoa, the whole game was completely one-sided. Wow, that was a crazy game. So, yeah, if you were to consider what is wrong with the submarine and what is wrong with the CV, I genuinely think the only thing wrong with the CV is its passive spotting potential, right? I feel like the commander skills are nice for the one-on-one. I think that the torpedo, the attack rocket, and the dive bomb, and the skip bomb, all that stuff, pretty easy overall to 1 versus 1 it. But that extra level of free everything really pushes it over the top. It just makes it completely unreasonable, I think, in the grand scheme of the game. It's just too hard to overcome what it enables. It basically enables other ships to excel even if they play poorly. Like, not necessarily the CV excelling if they play poorly, but everything else collectively plays better with a CV in the game. And it's not even like they're contributing in a positive way for the team. It's more like, because of the nature of their mechanics, they're too strong in that way. I guess it would be one thing if if there was like a build-up for the shot or the build-up for the counterplay. But for air, you just need to have a line of sight, and you can literally take the shot with a second's worth of lead or prep time. And that's just really hard to deal with. So the CV is just a really good number 2. It's always been a really good number 2. As far as the end, yeah, I think they pretty much killed all of the cheese attack kill that the CV can do. Launches you get closer to, Russian air group, all attack and first go. Yeah, the Russian group is, the AA doesn't protect you initially. You need to be able to damage it after the fact, after it's ascending and returning. Thankfully, the Russian mechanically are very... If you commit to dodging and defending, the Russian aircraft carrier is very easy to deal with because of the nature of their units. They're much more challenging when you're engaged with another. The CV's always been like the little brother that's like, backstabbing or punching you in your ankles or whatever, in your gut. It's never been a fair fight. It never was a fair fight. They never were designed to be fair. It's always been unfair. Maybe they designed them to be fair. Maybe they can only spot when they're in their attack mode. Maybe the travel mode is... Maybe it allows them to project their influence in other ways. I don't know, of course the air. Let's come this way. Yeah, the early game spotting it's unfair. Yeah. Didn't they used to have a lead up or a build up? Wasn't there like a pause, like a minute pause on the carrier before launching or something like that? Am I misremembering something? I swear there was something like that. Maybe they were testing that. You have radar hydroplanes, now subs pop up 3, yeah. Well, the biggest issue, I think, from a DD standpoint versus a submarine is that you have to respect the submarine even when you have tools that defend against all other types. So you can't just camp in a smoke and catch-all defend against it. You have to prep and plan, and either you have to corner the guy off or not. I think the biggest issue for the DD is that it just lacks the basic tools of the class to hunt submarines. I would love for them to just give DDs some token radio location anti-submarine. Like, maybe it only works when a submarine is within 10 or 15 kilometers or something like that. But it basically is radio location for submarines. That would be ideal in my mind. It wouldn't really... It would just allow DDs to decide if they needed radio location. Maybe You know, maybe radiolocation is a wider, more accurate, unlimited range versus the 10 or 12 or whatever. Well, it's because they don't have radiolocation. Radiolocation is... Like, honestly, if you've played a DD, don't you feel like radiolocation's really good for anti-submarine? That's why they're so weak, is because they have this skill that you could easily spec into, but literally no one is encouraged to, or they're not aware.
Main turret critically damaged.
By 7 ships that... Yeah, I mean, obviously the blame game is easy for people and doesn't serve anyone.
Enemy submarine in sight.
I mean, you shouldn't want to cap for more reasons than just the submarine's existence.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Man. I mean, they can make them more effective, but if they were more effective...
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front. Fire.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the DD matchup with submarines. Damages ocean, but the DD could damage faster, making sub rethink his life choices. So you would just increase the DD's direct shell damage by like 10 or 20%. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. I guess I could increase the shell damage that DDs do towards submarines. That wouldn't really affect anything that much. Well, you gotta be creative against a submarine, right? You have to look at the situation and say to yourself, okay, and this is what you should do always with every scenario in this game. What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? And what are my opponent's strengths and weaknesses as well? So in a submarine versus a DD matchup, most likely the DD will have ship-based anti-submarine, so it must drive to you to deal with you. And, you know, in this matchup, if I were to say Shima, Trump, Halford, I don't know what Halford is, but in this matchup, we got a torp boat, we got a gunboat that can launch ship-based air strikes. Halford, I think it is like a American or British like. Oh, in real life? Well, I mean, that's true of all the things. Like, you have to overlook the mechanical design of the game to allow for these classes to actually exist in this way, so they can actively fight in combat versus just ignoring the other's existence. If they made submarines like they are in real life, or made DDs like they are in real life, or battleships like they are in real life, they would not be fun. You would literally only be able to fire your battleship when the guns are facing port or starboard. You would never be able to fire facing forward or at a slight angle, because what that would do is it would literally shake the ship apart and break it. That wouldn't be a fun mechanic, even though that's reality. Real life was imbalanced, yeah.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesichtet.
Teammate, I need your support.
Отлично сыграно, командир.
Höhenbruch! Wasser dringt schnell ein! Feueralarm! Problem gelöst!
How is he not wiping this guy out?
Torpedos direkt voraus!
Should be a kill. Alright, we're gonna get back up.
Schlachtschiff zerstört. Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff
We can keep
konzentrieren.
Sarcastic Dancer alive. This is great. Now the submarine music available for everyone. Oh my god, there's so many enemies over here. Sarcastic dancing.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
戦艦優先攻撃目標を指定する
Unser Team hat die
Finish.
Führung übernommen.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren!
Obviously, he's rounding it quickly, so we're gonna go under.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren! Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels. Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren! Torpedos direkt voraus! Torpedos direkt voraus.
Kapitän, wir wurden entdeckt.
Torpedos auf Backbord. Torpedos auf Backbord. Wir haben ein Leck unterhalb der Wasserlinie. Wir laufen schnell voll. Feueralarm. Torpedos auf Backbord. Torpedos auf Backbord.
Schwache Batterie.
Problem gelöst.
Definitely did.
Torpedos voraus.
Batterie entladen.
Problem gelöst.
How did we do that?
敵艦に攻撃を集中せよ。
Kapitän, wir wurden entdeckt. Batterie entladen.
I need to just take him on a chase. It's a journey of discovery.
Kapitän, wir wurden entdeckt.
I don't think we're gonna hit him. I think he's too fast. But I think we won as a team, so I think that's decent. Yeah.
攻撃目標の座標を指定する。
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Well, at least we won as a team, so I wasted their time, plenty of their time. Let's see. Festival tickets. Pirate Santa. See the volcano in Iceland? Yeah, I saw that. So I heard something like that. That's cool. How did I... Is the festival thing... Festival reward? How did I not? What? Oh, it's not even out of that game yet. I'm an idiot. I was like, I swear I just played. Yeah, you did. Play this out. There's a lot of things, though, that they can do for submarines and carriers that will improve them. And I do think that they're taking the right approach by not touching their damage necessarily, because I do feel like the damage of these classes is not scary. Yeah, sure, the burst shotgun's scary, but then he didn't have any damage for a while, right? And, you know, over time, so that shouldn't be touched. I mean, I guess they could consider tweaking the damage, but they need to tweak something else. And I do think that offering more counterplay in is nice. You used to be able to counter aircraft by wiping them out with a defensive AA skill and range on your AA and stuff like that. You just can't do that anymore. They can freely attack. You can wear them down, certainly, and you can put up a decent fight in a 1v1. But you can't prevent the attack from happening. So you also have to be aware of where your ship is positioned for the attack. Which, you know, I appreciate that. That's real. Like, there's pictures of Yamato actively dodging torpedo and bombs and dive bomb. So that's clearly what is supposed to happen. And that relationship works well in a 1v1. Like if it was a CV, if it's Midway versus Montana, and you spec both of them for countering each other, honestly, I think the Montana's probably going to win that matchup. You know, that's never been an issue with the CV. I don't think the CV is just so dominant that it can take every class on 1v1. That's just not it. So they have to figure out a trick. Brand, if you want to exchange it. If you don't want to exchange it, I think you're fine, but you know, it's up to you. Obviously, the discount on premium time is always appreciated, and it's whenever a game does it, it's totally worth it. Like, I bought 2 years of iRacing for 50% or some crazy number. It was really dirt cheap. So. I didn't, but I had 2,200 days, and then I used that to... Oh, shitballs. Oh, he's not paying attention to us now. Yeah, I think it's all the spotting. It combos so well with every other class that it's just hard to argue with it. Man, these torpedoes, they're so narrow.
勢になりました。
What? How did it not select it as accurate? Guess it wasn't the worst thing, but... What is this thing? Oh, it's Edgar. Like right here. This is a stupid situation. This is a unfair situation. Because the aircraft carrier is allowed to get free spotting on me as I'm trying to defend myself, you know? He's not even doing his job. Well, I guess he's doing his job, but his job is to attack and do all those things, which he clearly doesn't see any reason to do that. And like, if I want to counter him, the only thing I can do is hold my fire and just wait out the aircraft being in the environment. It's like, it's the least enjoyable way to keep something in balance, is to force the other person to not be able to have fun. Oh wow, non-penetrating. Legendary Zhao, I wanna say yes. Make the maps bigger. It would be kind of cool if the maps were somewhat random. Man, that was a fast game. Jeez. Legendary. So yeah, carriers, the passive spotting that they just inherently do is just annoying. And you can't drive under them fast enough to deny it. They can just stay outside of your range and just be real annoying. Midway show up when the was rearmed to the bomb. Yeah, exactly. There's just so much of the mechanics that they just overlook. Maybe because they don't want it to be as complicated, but carriers have the ability to launch fighters. Actually launch fighters. And you know what? They can basically have their squadrons be fighters. Like, I wish that there was more of the carriers considering other carriers. Like, it's just so odd to me that the class kind of ignores the existence of itself. It just doesn't seem like that's how it's supposed to be. DDs don't ignore themselves, battleships don't ignore themselves, cruisers don't ignore the mirror, but carriers, the last target that they will ever actually attack is a carrier. So that needs to just be fixed. There needs to be incentive, there needs to be windows of counterplay that the carriers can play against each other. It can't just be this, stupid defensive fighter that wipes out your squadron but still allows you to do damage. It needs to be inherently more intelligent, like the carrier sends off fighters that contribute in the map space, and maybe they have to come back and rearm. Like, they got so lazy, or maybe it was just they got so simple with their solution by just having it be cooldowns that the carrier can always send out. And it's getting worse and worse and worse because they're adding in carriers with like infinite squadrons that all they have to do is recharge. Infinite squadrons that all they have to do is recharge. There's not really inherently counterplay in that design, right? So you need to add counterplay back into the game for those classes. Otherwise, it's just straight up an easier version of the game, I think, because you don't have to consider as much as other classes.
Allarme incendio!
It went so far from the original carrier design. The original carrier design was like toe-to-toe. You're gonna face a equivalent power right here. And yeah, there was a huge uproar from the player base basically saying that this is unfair. I can't possibly be expected to play well against this person. They're a super unicum or whatever, right? So yeah, being able to pilot directly into is difficult. It's not... It's hard to argue with the skill in that, right? Because it's literally just someone deciding to sail to a part of the map and use their intuition or their units against the opponent. I need my Vermont to miss me.
All stations, concentrate fire on that target.
Siluria prua! Ricognitore in volo.
Avvistato incrociatore nemico. Corazzata nemica individuata.
Attenzione, segnalo la posizione del bersaglio. cacciatorpediniere nemico individuato. Corazzata nemica individuata.
Siluri a babordo. Siluri dritti di prua.
Requesting support.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Set a smoke screen.
Ricognitore distrutto.
Hey Seth, yeah. I'm alive.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Avvistato incrociatore nemico. Avvistata corazzata nemica.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
La nostra squadra è in vantaggio. Concentrare il fuoco sulla
We all
nave
gotta
nemica.
face one of these guys, so I'm just gonna go after the GK. Okay, high explosive into the daring.
Corazzata nemica individuata.
Wonder if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, we got the Alsace over here. Get him. Top of the hull.
Incrociatore nemico individuato. Avvistato cacciatorpediniere nemico. Corazzata nemica individuata.
Okay.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. I need support.
Allarme incendio.
Set a smoke screen.
Problema risolto, signore. Allarme incendio. Tubi lanciasiluri distrutti. Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Aww. Yeah, we were so low. Okay, so we completed these. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're doing okay. Ooh, St. Vincent. Yeah, let's play a St. Vincent. That is a fun one. Oh, Seth, what have I been up to?
Let's get to it.
Well, I've been trying to help my so finish her degree, and then I was probably not as aggressive trying to jump on and stream for you guys. It's hard because it's really hard for me to have content if I'm not playing the game, so I have to play the game somewhat to create content for you guys. I've been attempting to try and convert over to YouTube with all my content just because it's a great archive, and I don't want to play with the 14 or 30 or whatever. It just seems like I'm wasting my life by making stuff that doesn't exist after it, so yeah, I'm just trying my best. Well, I'm trying, not as good as I probably should, to relaunch my brand so that I can have a reasonable amount of people watching as we cover World of Warships. So yeah, one of my cats, Winnie, needed to have direct care. She was able to receive good care. Look at this bullshit, man. The fact that the aircraft carrier just gets to freely spot is so annoying. Just gets a free spot for no effort.
Fire.
Okay, we got fire. That's cool, I guess.
Enemy battleship detected.
Yeah.
Engine boost activated.
Schlieffen's coming this way, so we're gonna try and bait him.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah. Twitch is weird, man. It's just weird. There's nothing else I can say other than it's just a weird environment. Like, I think recently they attempted to allow animation nudity, but we all know what happens there, right? Who could have predicted this? They had the worst, you know, they did all these terrible things to showcase the animated nudity, and it's like, let's be real, Twitch is basically like, for a lot of kids, Twitch is adult entertainment, adult conversations, adult everything, you know? And Twitch still wants to act like it's not trying to cater to the youth of their thing, and I just feel like they're just not focusing on the right things to make the platform like professional. It seems like it's still like short-term type of content.
Team has taken the lead.
Just weird, just a little weird, you know.
Engine
So
boost deactivated.
between that and during the summertime, they were trying to ban the amount of screen space that you could have your overlay or advertisements take up. Because they weren't making
Torpedoes
enough
dead
money.
ahead.
Because that's the thing that shows a lack of professionalism. The, you know, the 1 or 2% worth of screen filled up by an advertisement.
Nice work.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Affirmative.
Torpedoes direct front.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's cool ideas with Twitch. I just feel like they're not focused on the right thing. They're focused on short-term you know, what makes shareholders happy, but not what makes the community better.
Main turret critically damaged. Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes direct front. Engine boost activated. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Hull breach. We're taking on water. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Man. But yeah, there's just weirdness to Twitch. I think that Twitch needs to grow up. Quite honestly. Oh shit. How did we get that? What was that? But yeah, there's just... And I'm sure it's hurting me with viewers because Twitch is the largest streaming. I don't know, I just don't see Twitch succeeding until there's major change. I think they're just spinning their wheels and getting cheap money from low effort content. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Twitch seems to want to just mistreat people. And I'm sure YouTube mistreats people in many different ways. But the way that Twitch mistreats you is it kind of makes you believe that you need to create a certain type of content. And if you're not making that type of content, you know, it's kind of like, why bother? And it's like, that's not... And it ends up being like low effort. You know, like gambling. Gambling is a huge thing that's low effort. I don't like gambling at all. I don't support gambling because I just feel like it's way too predatory. So the fact that there's so much gambling going on with, you know, Counter-Strike or betting on pro sports and having that back and forth, it's a way, and these companies know this, it's a way to make you join into a peer pressure situation in the comfort of your home. And in peer pressure situations, people will make purchases or they'll do things that maybe they don't want to, but they feel like they're a part of something, so they need to. And a lot of what Twitch is doing is that right there. That fear of missing out, peer pressure, and then not really being upfront enough that the youth that go over there in their excitement, they don't really gonna like know that that's inherently what they're trying to do the whole time, is make you fearful that you're missing out on something and make you do something like spend money or subscribe, stuff like that. They want it. And you know, when they say like 1% of the overlay can be an advertisement, what they're really saying is we want more of the screen real estate to be dedicated to Twitch. The gameplay is Twitch. The camera of the person is Twitch. The reactions of chat are Twitch. And the subscriber stuff that's on the screen. All of these different elements create that fear of missing out in a person. And I just wish that wasn't the goal of Twitch. I wish the goal was to create the best streaming platform on the planet. And I just don't feel like that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, exactly. That's a good example. The old Christmas boxes in World of Warships, that was a fear of missing out mechanic, where it made the player feel like if they didn't do this, then they would regret it for the rest of their lives. They try and do that with limited run Black Friday ships or whatever. They're moving away from that business model though, thank God, because it's inherently anti-consumer. It's 100% anti-consumer when you ask the consumer, when you're basically telling the consumer that there's always going to be something better that you can go after. Always something better.
Torpedoes on steerboard!
Yeah, you know, grinding them. Wargaming and the loot boxes have gotten a lot better over time. They offer, you know, premium ships. It works well with their business model because premium ships, not all of them are inherently good or, you know, bad. So to have a random chance for that, that's a well designed for what you offer naturally, which is a ton of ships, obviously. I would love to select you.
In de lucht. In de lucht.
Vijandelijk slagschip gedetecteerd.
Yeah, the PR. PR is bad. You know, the ironic thing about all of that is PR is so bad.
Vijandelijke torpedobootje.
What a stupid thing to have a huge blunder on PR to make this ship, and it ultimately is like nobody wants to play the Puerto Rico because the Puerto Rico is not very effective. So it's like you just kind of facepalm. It's like,
Nice work.
I guarantee you they didn't make enough money to justify that whole outrage. I guarantee you that it was a bad everything on their end. Like, I just guarantee that. It's just so sad because you know people spend time making it. You know people didn't have any consideration for the economy behind it, and that was robbed of them, and it became just a huge controversy. I think there were CCs that left over it. Like, it was such a black mark on the game that it probably will take 5 years for it to be out of like the vernacular of everyone. Maybe even longer. Maybe it'll never leave. It was such a bad choice.
Torpedo's aan bakboord.
Oh yeah, this game will last a long time.
Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd. Vijandelijk slagschip gedetecteerd.
Vijandelijke onderzeeër gedetecteerd.
Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd.
The reason I think the game's gonna last is there's just no options in the space. How many naval games are there that are competitive? Skull and Bones just came out. It was pretty bad or whatever. I mean, there's just not a lot of options in the space. You know, Counter-Strike has existed for 30 years or whatever, and honestly, there's not a lot of options that do what Counter-Strike does. Maybe there was at one time, but everyone gave up on making the mirrors.
Torpedo's aan bakboord. Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Yeah, War Thunder has its own politics that are an issue as well, and the way the games seem to settle right now is if you are, you know, best in class, you basically dominate League of Legends, Counter-Strike, even World of Tanks. If you are the best in class and there's no other option, you can rake in a huge amount of money without doing much.
Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd. Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd.
All stations requesting fire support.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
So yeah, the fact that wargaming is kind of the only option in this space for you know, I don't even know. Is there a competitive esport for War? Well, that's another thing. Esports is kind of dying, you know, because let's be real, esports doesn't pay the bills, and it's not entertaining enough for people to dump a ton of money on it like they do for a regular sport. So yeah, it's a weird place for everything. It kind of feels like Alex, yes, I am only streaming and making videos on YouTube. I just want one-stop shop for everyone.
Concentren fuego en el objetivo indicado.
In de lucht! In de lucht!
Yeah, have they ever, Rick, have they ever moved away from gold ammo? Yeah, I wish World of Tanks would just copy World of Warships, but there's too much money for them to make that change, unfortunately.
Wachten op instructies. In de lucht! Wachtend op instructies. In de lucht!
Yeah, he's going like full speed.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Yeah, World of Warplanes, man. Ugh.
Torpedo's recht vooruit.
Wachtend op instructies.
Brandalarm! Torpedo's aan stuurboord. Vijandelijk slagschip tot zinken gebracht. Probleem opgelost, kapitein.
Yeah, it's a whole different... Yeah, I agree. It's very different feeling.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd. Brandalarm!
In de lucht! In de lucht!
Kritieke schade aan de
Torpedo's recht voor ons. Probleem opgelost, kapitein. Torpedo's recht vooruit.
Wachtend op instructies. In de lucht.
Nice. Sorry. He was killing me. Didn't steal anything. I was trying to fight him off. Oh shit. Wow, he did such a great job, the Gato. All right, guys. I think we streamed enough. I enjoyed my time with you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate everyone tuning in. I hope to have more consistent release schedule. Holidays are going on, so I think I'm gonna try and have my computer so I can work. We'll see. Anyway, obviously I'm coming back, and YouTube is the place to be, where we create videos and stream and all this sort of thing. I would like to cover things that are new, obviously, and do all that stuff. So we'll get to that, but thank you again for tuning in. Appreciate the chat. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day, and I hope to catch you guys on another stream or video at some point soon. Yeah, I'm gonna put up videos. I streamed today because I just didn't have any content to create videos with. But obviously I got some content to create videos, so now I need to obviously do just that. Hopefully I can put out something, maybe work on a video tomorrow. I might work on the CV sub and sort of create a more concrete video on my thoughts on the CV and Submarine changes. So look forward to that if you didn't have a chance to hear my thoughts directly in this stream. But yeah, I'm gonna add an ad break and then I'm going to close it out. And by the way, we asked CV and sub proposal changes. 62 voted yes, whereas 30 well, not 62 voted yes. 68% of 62 people voted yes, and 32 voted no. Obviously, more needs to happen with the changes, so we need to hear more about it. It's very prototype, so hopefully we'll get more answers. But yeah, thank you guys, and I hope you guys have a great rest here.